All right. What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? How are we doing today, guys? So, I mean, I got like no doom farming done the past few days. Dude, I just kind of kept getting bombarded with like really exciting news. Like, dude, Path of Exile 2's next update, which comes out on the 29th, is looking really good. I'm gonna be grinding the shit out of that probably. Jormungandr is getting added to Smite 2. Jormungandr is my main in Smite 1. Probably gonna start playing Smite 2 again. You know, lots of shit kind of just happening all at once for me. Which is why I've decided to kind of back off from like doing like TOA and Doom for a bit. I'm just gonna focus on like getting zulrah done, you know, getting all the zulrah uniques. Try to get my bofa, stuff like that. Focus on some skilling. You know, this is just stuff like that, right? I'm gonna take a bit of a step back from a lot of the more difficult content at the moment. And, you know, just do some light grinding against zulrah, ZG. I'm sure I'll pick some other things, you know, Slayer. Hopefully a Slayer update comes out soon, by the way. Getting a little impatient for that Slayer update. Anyway, so yeah, plans for the day, just we'll do zulrah, we'll do Corrupted Gauntlet, probably do some sort of skilling grinding later. Decided what I want to do yet. Obviously, the skill I want to level most right now is mining, but that's not exactly something I really want to do on stream because it's fucking mining. I guess I do need to work on fletching and crafting still. Especially fletching. Yeah. Anyway, let's go kill zulrah a little bit. Go kill sub zulrah. I changed the dice up slightly. I decided to stop bringing the mage cape. And I got really bad luck. I decided to stop bringing the mage cape. It was like, yes, it was giving me, you know, slightly more DPS. It wasn't like a big deal. And it's like an extra swap I have to make. It's a little annoying. So I decided to stop bringing it because it doesn't really benefit me that much. Fucking ouch, dude. Chill, brother. Yeah, right there. This is a waste of prayer. I should have ate before I attacked. Dude, what the fuck is this? I'm taking so much damage. I don't have my Ring of Suffering on. That's why I'm taking so much damage. My Ring of Suffering isn't active. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it for sure. Okay. You know, it was a fucking shitty start anyway. It's fine. Yeah, I always gotta forget something, right? I think I brought my Ring of Suffering, I just didn't toggle it on. By the way, the day before yesterday, I spent literally the whole day trying to decide on like what build I wanted to run for the PoE 2 update. I still haven't decided what build I want to play. So much of the new shit they showed off looks really fun. And I legitimately can't decide. So I've got basically no Doom practice in the last few days, even though that was the whole reason I didn't stream. That's a pretty good set of drops. Good flax and antidotes. Actually, you know something else I might start working on again soon? Barrows. I still want to get a set of Derricks and Guthun. But I actually might get back to working on Barrows sometime soon over the next few weeks. But it's probably going to be at least a few weeks before I get back to like TOA and Doom. Especially once the Path of Exile League launches. I'm not really going to want to do anything like super difficult in this game. Well, I guess 2A isn't that difficult. I'll probably do some TOA runs here and there, but it's probably not something I'm going to grind. It's just like anything I work on in this game over the next few weeks, it's gonna be like really half-assed if I'm being perfectly fucking honest. So I think I'd rather just wait until I'm done like just working on my PoE shit. It's my tune. And then put my full attention in the you know, running Doom and TOA. But yeah, dude, they're like undoing my biggest complaint with PoE 2, which was like the support gem limit, where you can only have one of each support gem. And they're also adding asynchronous trading at the exact same time. That's just like the fucking cherry on top for me. I'm legitimately super excited. PoE League. Also, the sprinting seems like it's gonna be sick. A new crafting mechanic. I hope there's a way to do it without going to that fucking place that they mentioned. Otherwise, it could get really fucking annoying. Yeah, fine, dude. The fact that we're getting in like an actual like proper trade system. It's gonna be so nice, dude. At least like price fixing won't be such a big issue anymore. Obviously, like bots are going to scoop up. We're going to set up bots to scoop up like all the like really cheap shit. But honestly, at this point, oops, I will take that over all the price fixing that happens currently. I was kind of hoping for some more tweaks to the end game, but it's fine. Maybe my mouse sensitivity feels a bit off. I don't know why. Would help if it didn't fuck up my gear switches. Lost so much DPS there. Man, this rotation is so fucking annoying. Man, if I could finally, dude. Battle stabs. More battle stabs for the pile. I haven't been keeping up on buying them though. Kind of falling a bit behind on them. I've only got 2,400 battle stabs saved up now. I did sort of clean up my alcohols a bit earlier though. So, I've got about 8 mil gold, so not exactly. I'm still not feeling impressed to actually work on clearing these out. Oh, I just thought of something else I need to do while I'm kind of chilling a bit. I need to grind some moons. I need more Latildars. I mean, I guess I could also grind, because I think I do have... Where are they? I do have some lateral hits somewhere, I'm pretty sure. And they've gotten misplaced. Or somewhere they should not be. Oh, they're right there. I'm just bugging blind. Oh, well, I got 700 of them, huh? I thought I had way more than that. Nah, I should probably just grind some moons. Sometime soon. Probably not today, though. I don't really feel like it today. I can attack from here. Oh, I might need to get more Sunfire pages soon. Means I probably need to do some Royal Titans soon. Oh yeah, it's double U-logs. I actually, with the fucking Veil Totems out now, I actually don't mind the U-logs drops. I don't really mind those at all now. They're not like the best drop ever, but... Oh. Getting kind of a bad habit of that, huh? Forgetting to switch back to my mage gear for the start. Fucking ouch. Come on, just kill him here. Don't make me run back to the other side. Back to the other side, isn't it? Son of a bitch. I'm pretty sure it's not dead. What's dead? Oh, I have like 2 HP left. Oh. Were my boosts not up that entire kill? It might not have been. fucking unlucky. Oh yeah, I kind of forget, but I should be activating, I should be using Mystic Vigor during that. It does actually give enough DPS bonus during melee phase to be worth using. I'm gonna have to do fucking Jad phase this time. This sucks. It's like no damage at all, this kill feels like. Okay, so that put me at 339. Getting to about the drop rate for my third unique. Hopefully I don't go dry. Actually, something I've been wondering, if my next unique is Blowpipe, is it even worth me continuing to farm Zulrah? With the Eye of Ike being out? Thing is, I'm legitimately like not sure. My initial thought is that even if it's not worth it to grind it out for myself, it can still be useful like Conquest. Like Conquest could probably make use of it. It's true I'm gonna need scales anyways. But more than that, I guess Conquest could probably make good use of it, even if I get an Eye of Eye, right? Because my idea was like, you know, probably just better to grind for the eye rather than swamp trying it, right? But like, Zulrah is like super easy, so. I think it'll be hard to just keep grinding it, and then once Conquest gets back from playing WoW, that'd be really good for him, right? Damn, double max heads. Triple max heads. Holy. Big damage. It's another near max head. I could have maybe bid my PB if I'd been a little cleaner on the switching right there. You know, normally I pillar style that phase, but it was going so well I wanted to try and get a new PB. Fucking ouch. What am I doing? You know, it's really fucking annoying that Zora gets a free extra attack if you kill it, like, right as it's phasing like that. That's really fucking annoying. And kind of fucked up. Why does he get a free extra attack? Alright, come on, Zulrah. Hopefully we see a unique today. Hopefully it's a fang. Hopefully it's a blowpipe. I'll be pretty salty if I get another Severdeen Helm, to be honest. I mean, at least I could break it down in the scales, but I'd still be pretty salty. Aw, fuck me. What a fucking mistake. I was just trying to get greedy with the amount of things I could do before moving. At least by the time I'm done grinding Zulrah, I'll have a big stack of Toad Flax again. I think they get them a lot from Zulrah. I don't know if the drop rate's just that high for Toad Flax from Zulrah, where I'm just kind of lucky with it. But I've been getting a lot from Zulrah. Not that I'm in any real need of Toad Flax anytime soon. Imagine it will take me quite some time to go through this many brews. Dude, man, speaking of brews, just occurred to me. When Selling comes out, with the Armadillo Brews. That would be so fucking useful for Doom. That would be insanely useful for Doom. Yeah, I'm not gonna like, put Doom on hold until selling comes out. But the Armadillo Brews would be insanely useful for Doom. I mean, brews that maintain your Ranger boost? Like, yes, please. Damn, when does that come out? When does that come out? we got a release date. For selling it. Trying to see if they've actually given us any sort of real release date for selling. I don't think they have, right? I think we haven't mentioned so. Oh, minutes. Well, there's the last poll from the 7th. Have they said anything since then? Autumn. Ain't it technically autumn now? I'm so much more excited about all the other stuff coming with selling than I am selling itself, though. To be honest, I'm really not all that interested in selling as a skill. But all the shit coming with it, like the new foods, the new potions. Hell yeah. Okay. Back to Zora. Enough fantasizing about how nice the new shit will be. It is kind of a shame that, like, the new blowpipes, they're not even going to be like a side grade, the toxic blowpipe, at like the highest tier. I thought we'd at least get a side grade the blowpipe, but like the new blowpipes are just objectively worse. In like every single way. You know, something with like pretty similar stats and like able to use like at least up the rune darts. And, you know, obviously no venom or anything. But like the highest level darts any of the new blowpipes are going to be able to use is fucking adamant. And one of them requires like 90 fletching and 90 woodcutting, by the way. 90 woodcutting and fletching, but it can only use adamant darts. My brother. I mean, I suppose, like, maybe Iron Man could find some use for it, but honestly, I kind of doubt how much use Iron Man could really find for it. Especially ones that are going to have the requirements to make them. I forgot to move. Forgot to move. Ouch, that was a lot of unnecessary damage. If they at least like make the highest level one able to use rune darts, maybe then they'd be a bit useful. If it was using rune darts, you'd probably at least get a decent amount of damage, right? I just can't imagine you're gonna get particularly good damage out of adamant darts. Now, I guess there actually are some places where it'd still be useful kind of no matter what, right? Like, you could use it for, like, clearing, like Spider Room in TOA, or Kefri for clearing out the shield bugs. Like, I guess those are some places where you could still find some use for them. But honestly, I kind of expect most Iron Men working on that kind of stuff is they probably just already have access to Toxic Blowpipe. If not, just already have it. Honestly, I put off Zulrah. I've just been putting off Zulrah for like no fucking reason. I just don't like this fight that much. I've just been putting it off. But I imagine by the time most Iron Men are at the point in their account where I am, I imagine most of them already grinded out Toxic Blowpipe. Right? I just don't like this fight, so I kept putting it off. Now, maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe it'll be more useful than I expect it to be. I do need to start working on wood cutting, though. I gotta get the 90 before the update, before selling. This won't have to, but I'd like to. I think Solaskeps are the best, like, non-tick manip method, right? I mean, I'm far too lazy to do any of the fucking tick manipulation shit. That's kind of something I work on over the next few weeks. I also try to get a fucked up star. Oh shit! I did it again. I forgot the move. Spacing out too much. Get a bunch of star mining done. Work towards getting 92 mining. Fucking... Knock out 90 wood cutting. We're going fletching and crafting. Those are the main things right now, I think. AFK mining, 90 wood cutting. What crafting level do I need? I won't high enough to make all the amethyst stuff. Looks like I need 90. Yeah. The 90 fletching. And also 90 crafting. The 90 crafting and fletching, 90 wood cutting, and 92 mining. Those are my kind of my main skilling goals for a while. I also might need the level fishing, depending what the requirements for the new fish are. Well, as part of my woodcutting leveling, I could like semi-AFK some U's, stack up on U logs to do veil totems, level fletching. Magics are just too slow, I think. Will I justify using them on veil totems? Well, actually, if you get 90 woodcutting and 90 crafting, then I can make redwood birdhouses. From that point of view, it's probably better just to go ahead and dump all my magic logs into leveling fletching. Yeah. For woodcutting leveling, either like doing U's in forestry or just doing soul escapes. I wonder which is better XP. Soul escapes is going to be the more consistent one, obviously. But I wonder... So at my level for Dragon Axe, Soul Scap should be around 90,000 XP an hour. And how much would just be doing like forestry on use? It says 80 to 90,000 at 99. The soul skips are better. Like, probably a decent amount. I guess, well, the use would probably still be more AFK. Or rather, would definitely be more AFK. I guess it just depends on how actively, how active I want to be in my leveling. But basically, I'm looking at like 80 to 90k an hour. How short does that make me? Need that. $3.1 mil. Was that gonna be like? Basically 3.2 mil. It was safe 80k an hour. About 40 hours of woodcutting training. Man, that blows. Man, with that much of it to do, yeah, I think I'll just do U logs. And that'll give me a nice stack for my fletching training. Yeah, it's rough. That's a lot of wood cutting. Another thing to consider, if I did soul escapes and I was willing to get the materials and you know, would be willing. If I went and got all the materials I needed to calcify all the unidentified fossils, it would be like a pretty significant chunk prayer XP. I don't know how much I care about that anymore though. Not because I don't care about leveling prayer anymore, but I just have like plenty of other sources for good prayer XP that are probably overall more efficient to grind. Yeah, I've finished the museum fossil thing. Yeah, I finished that. I used that to get like I used almost all of that for herblore XP, or I think I used literally all of it for herblore XP. I used it to skip quite a few levels in my herblore training. Yeah, the small ones only give like 500, right? But the mediums, I mean, I think the mediums only give 500. I think the small ones give even less. Although, I'm probably not going to do soul skip cutting for my wood cutting training. I'm probably just going to AFK use in my AFK use. You know, forestry events. It'll take longer, but also take a lot less effort. Although I now have, I've got like Serpentine Helm, I've got hit point scape. Actually, you know what? I bet soul skip cutting is nowhere near as annoying as it used to be for me. Because it was pretty annoying when I did it before. But I bet it's not bad at all now. I should try it out again. Yeah, I'll go do a little bit later, I think. I'll go do a little bit of soul skip cutting later, just try it out. Yeah, soul caps are pretty useful for that, but I already have a good chunk. I already did a bunch of soul skip cutting to finish my my fossil collection. That's actually how I got the 80. That's what I did to get the 80 wood cutting, was I did soul skips. And I also got my my fossil collection done at the same time. I also got the wood cutting pet during that grind. And that was so long ago. I think I took like 60 or 70 of those caps. It's not including the pies I already made. But yeah, they are really useful though. And on-demand for crafting boost is pretty handy. But I should go try it out just because I've got way better like HP regen and shit now. I could bring Serpentine Helm to not get poisoned. Oh shit. That was close. Oh wait. Bring regen bracelet and HP cape to like never need to heal. Why can't it? Why wouldn't I? What the fuck was that? It wouldn't let me move. Whatever, man. I should have started running then 8. Wings. I forgot to switch. Fine. At least I actually noticed it before it's too late there. Yeah, I'll try some soul steps cutting in a bit. Around the time I decide I want to take a break from Zulrah and go do some Crota Gauntlet, I'll do just a little bit of soul scap cutting in between. Couldn't give up on soul gaps. I mean, it should be like significantly better XP than just like AFK, like semi-AFKing use and doing forestry events, and that's like the only other option. So. My only options. It's either soul scaps or semi-AFKing use. And I don't know, man. It really just depends on how chill soul scaps ends up being. Like if soul scaps is like super fucking chill, yeah, maybe, Ben. Does the chance of depleting it not also go down as your woodcutting level goes up? Oh no, it's just always 1 in 16, huh? That sucks. Yeah, it doesn't. It's just always 1 in 16. Yeah, honestly, not getting fletching XP is kind of like the most compelling thing to me, to like not do soul skips. I just want to try them out. I just want to see how chill they are now for me. So as like a more active method of gaining better XP, like maybe it'd be something I do for part of my grind. Definitely not the whole grind. The majority of it's probably just going to be me like semi-AFKing you, right? But at least then I can stack up U logs for Veil Totems. Fletching XP is more relevant to me at the moment they've been. Because I need the fletching levels to make all the amethyst stuff. Because I'm also working on getting 92 mining. So at this moment, fletching XP is more important to me than prayer XP. I wonder how much prayer XP I have banked, actually. I really need to like work on converting a bunch of this. Not that much, actually. I thought this would all turn into a bit more, to be frank. But the wieldy altar goes up a fair bit. Just exclude those. Wormling bones. I don't know if I'd bother taking wormling bones. Also, I'm not gonna lie to myself. I'm never fucking doing those. Maybe did? So I've got close to 82 bank. Well, thankfully, farming rune dragons is going to be pretty easy soon. Oh yeah, we need to go farm some more Wake Waddle sometime. We need to go do some more Wake Waddle sometime. I need that Dragon Hunter one. masses were good for uniques. Bad for normal drops. Let me check how the unique drops work. I fucking jump scared myself. I knocked my hand into like my fucking thing. It's got a lid that closes, so it wouldn't really spill, but I still fucking jump scared the shit out of myself. Oh my god. Yeah, how does unique drops work in mass? Like Waddle. The 1 in 18 chance per kill, but it is based off of personal contribution. So it feels like in masses, my odds of getting a drop probably aren't going to be that good because there's probably going to be tons of people like Dragon Hunter Lance and shit, right? I don't know. I could try it out. And just hope I get lucky. But thinking, I bet it dies super fast in masses though, right? Is Mass Bike Waddle, like, really a thing at the moment? Well, I probably want to be using... Jeez. I could also just bring Prayer Book instead. Oh, I kept it in this tab. Well, I guess I lost my prayer book at some point. I can go reclaim it at Lumbridge, right? No. How the fuck do I get that back? Edgeville Monastery. Oh. Southwestern bookcase. Right here? But I can't drop trick it, huh? think, is there anything I need for Soulscape cutting? I don't think there is, right? I guess I could bring this for some extra defense. Guess I could bring some brews for healing. Rake. Oh yeah, right, you do need a rake. I don't think I have a rake. Oh no. There we go. I think that about covers everything. I guess I'll go ahead and bring Immolite. And have that inventory slot filled up. That should be good. All right. You can tile skip this, right? I don't know why I have those tagged the way I do, but I feel like I definitely remember giving those somehow. I was already looking like pretty not chill. Yeah, right. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, obviously, XP is pretty good. 130 per chop, and, you know, they're pretty frequent. Oh, is it only 9 to do that? I thought it was 10. I guess it is 9. I explicitly remember there being a way to, like, avoid this, though. I just don't remember what it is. Is it just chance? Just RNG? I don't know. Oh, right. But all these... Canvas... Trying to get an idea what the XP rates. Kind of something I've kind of... you kind of have to take all the XP rates on the wiki with a grain of salt. Actually, I can probably just bother not keeping mushrooms until I get to like the last set of 2. Just drop all of them before then. Maybe keep like 4 just to be safe. Because I'm gonna get like really, really unlucky. Yeah, region cape or HP cape or region bracelet definitely makes a massive difference though. It's 4 HP a minute with them, right? Wait. Hold on. What happened? Oh, 81. So I went to 67 HP. And like 5 seconds later, I went to 69. That's not how that's supposed to work, right? Shouldn't it be every 30 seconds I get 2? Hey. Do that and like reset the... Maybe something bugged out, I don't know. I'm just gonna reset my regeneration rate. Hmm. And my spec energy's been full for a while. Well, it looks like it's at least like pretty easily minimum 80k an hour, even if you're getting unlucky. Mainly woodcutting XP, but I'm kind of heavily leaning towards just shopping use. I'm pretty sure I still have a ton of soul step caps from when I did this before. Yeah, I think I've, yeah, it's definitely better than it was the last time I did it. But it's still kind of annoying. I mean, the XP seems pretty solid, but I don't think it's solid enough to actually convince myself to do it. That's the problem. Yeah, I'll probably just stick with doing use. For wood tree. Oh, okay. Let me try that out real quick. Let me go try that out just for a second. If I remember correctly, that's like just like right next to here, yeah? Where you going in here? Like here? I guess you can just go chop this, huh? There's always one here. So yeah, so it never depletes, but it's just like sometimes you just stop chopping. I see. Yeah, there's a sound effect for it. Doesn't seem like something I could do while playing another game, but definitely something I could do while just like watching YouTube or something, right? That'd take a while though, right? Honest, I'm gonna be frank. If I cared about fire making XP, I'd just go to Winter Todd. Yeah, like I'm be honest, like burning them seems like it would just be like a massive waste of time. Why not? Why not just go to Winter Todd instead? Like if I had an Inferno Axe, this is like as like to get like passive fire making XP from it. That'd be different, but you know. I know, yeah, but this seems like something that would be like, you know, could do while watching YouTube or something like that. kind of feel like I should. I kind of feel like it would still just be better to go to use. It's pretty good. Seems even better than what you mentioned. You mentioned 55K, but it actually seems to be more than that. But I guess if you're accounting for, probably not always going to be like this actively keeping it up, right? Yeah, maybe 55K. Probably a bit more what I would actually expect if I was actually doing it. Okay. I mean, it's fine. Oop. Don't mind me. I'm definitely a vampire. In the end, though, it kind of feels like, just take 2-minute AFKs on use, right? It's kind of how I feel about it. Just take my 2-minute AFK on U trees and be happy with it. If I only care about woodcutting XP and like getting U-logs, would it actually just be better to do it in the woodcutting guild? Because the woodcutting guild gives like a really big invisible bonus, right? So would it actually be faster just to go chop in the woodcutting guild in terms of like XP per hour? Or forestry events? The question is, do I really want to fucking bother with forestry events? Is there anything I actually need from forestry? I mean, is it really worth getting a felling axe handle? Are felling axes really that much better? Yeah, but you also need Forester's rations for the extra XP, right? Yeah, they don't look bad to maintain. And they're basically just a 10% XP boost. They look easy to maintain. Okay. Okay, well, how much? I've got 400 bark. I already have like a good chunk of leads. I could easily make a fuck ton of rations. How much does the felling axe handle cost? 10,000. Holy shit, 10,000 bark. Fuck. Alright, I'll think about it later. Let's go do some Crota Gauntlet. Honestly, 10% XP and a chance to not get logs does seem pretty nice. Gonna drop off this fish real quick. I didn't fucking turn my prayer on in time. Well, there's all the Grim Roots. Weapon frame. Need ore now. The ore. Perfect. Need to find some fish on my way around and be good to go. Kill this damn thing. Actually, this is enough shards to make my armor set, right? Indeed it is. Pick it up. I should have just kept running. A bit slower than I'd like so far. Should be fine though. Holy fish. I don't think I've ever seen 5 fish in one room before like this. And I don't think I've seen that many nodes in any room before. Holy 5? Well, okay, well, Maybe like a combo of like fish and resource nodes, I guess. But like that many of the same node in one room? Yeah, I think that's the first time I've seen that. Hey, could you step away from the door, please? Please. Please step away from the door. I was seriously beginning to wonder if it was ever going to step away from the door. Like, for a second there, I thought I was just going to be forced to eat a fucking stomp to get into the room. I mean, I guess technically I could go to a different side, but it was kind of a bit late for that. I misclicked. I'm so fucking dead. Holy shit, I'm so lucky. What a fucking misclick, dude. Jesus Christ. What a bad time to misclick. Can't see it incoming. Almost because my play was so good, the game just had to give me one, right? I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. It would be kind of wild to get an enhanced seed after or something like that, because I just got pure fucking chanced. Like, I probably should have died there. I mean, I can't be mad about the dragon arrows. Alright, Zuri, we'll catch you later. Catch you some other time. Alright. Let's hope the future rounds do not go as poorly. This is a fucking fantastic start though, like holy shit. All my armor resources in one room. Along with 2 sets of fish. I'm getting good crystal like shard luck. I bet the only thing that could have gone better for this run so far was if that rat had dropped a weapon frame. Maybe this one will though. Saw my fish. All my armor materials. Alright then. Oh, I forgot to pick up the Grim Root. That was I saw my fish. Like, literally all my fish. I just, like, started run fish, but this is all of the fish. I might as well go ahead and make my armor now. Well, then I'll get crazy bad luck with my weapon parts. Reset. Okay, well, how about crazy good luck? Oh. Fucking rigged. Shit, there was a fucking Grimmer right there. Well, considering where I found it, probably wasn't worth running to get it anyways. Not been a very clean run, to say the least. That would have been one of my worst runs in a while. Jesus Christ. I've been pretty lucky that I haven't punished too hard for all the mistakes I've made, though. But I've made a lot of them. That was so bad. That was so bad. Ugh. More dragon arrows, though. That was so bad, though, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. But a scuffed kill is a kill, so you know what? I'll take it. Oh, man. Yeah, just one armor seed still. I haven't done that much. I haven't done that much though. I'm planning to start like really focusing on it. Like literally today is when I'm planning to start. Like literally now is me starting to focus on it. I'm gonna be focusing on Zulrah and Crop the Gauntlet for the next few weeks. Just because, like, over the next few weeks, I'm going to be playing a lot of Path of Exile 2. And, probably a bunch of Smite 2 as well. So, I kind of just don't want to be, like, learning anything for the next few weeks. Right? Take this and go back. Not the best start I've ever had, but it will do. I guess I haven't done this side yet. Right. Never mind, we're in a good start. I need just a few more shards and I can make my armor. $180, right? All my armor. You know, my weapon pieces. I need 4 more fish. Yeah, 4 more fish. There's the dragon. It is kind of wild to me that despite how much I fucking suck at it, I actually do consider Corrupted Gauntlet to be like pretty easy content. I guess Corrupted Gauntlet, like, the actual mechanics themselves are pretty easy and pretty basic. It's just like you get punished really hard for any mistake you make, right? Or like you can get punished really hard for any mistake you make. Like if you just like, oh shit. You just miss like one prayer, you can eat like fucking 80 damage or something, right? I think it's up to 80 damage it hits for or something. It's like, there's nothing about this really that hard, but if you fuck up, you fuck up. And it's mostly just a matter of, is your pathing clean during tornado phase, or is it not clean during tornado phase, right? That's I feel like that's the main thing. It's like, how clean is your pathing during tornadoes? Like, your pathing's really clean, you're solid, you're golden, good. But if like me, your pathing sucks. Then it's kind of rough. At least I can rely on the tried and true broken OPS strat of just bringing a full inventory of food. I shouldn't have ate right there. Thinking about battling. This run has not gone particularly well, but it's fine. I got the kill. I just kind of like already feel so done with Gauntlet today. don't know what it is about this activity that just makes me want to fucking not. I know exactly what it is, actually. That's a lie. I know what it is, but... I just can't do much Gauntlet. Yeah, in like one sitting. I just can't. I gotta go do something else for a while. Oh, I should go recharge this while I'm here. I should try to farm one of those eternal teleport crystals. They just try to drop from elves, right? Or you pickpocketed them from elves? One of the two. The 1 in 1K. But pickpocketing it should be way faster than killing enemies for it, right? What would be my current success rate? I've got the Ardoin Diary done. I'm at 87. 37%, huh? But if I get one, I would get 2, right? So that I have one for both me and Conquest is already sorted, if I happen to get one. I don't know, that doesn't seem too bad. Use this as an excuse to get rid of some of my lower tier food. Or I could just use my massive stack of Karam ones. Oh, I could also use Shadow Veil, huh? That plus dodgy necklaces would probably make it nowhere near as bad. Fire and earth. I should just be able to use this lava staff. And then cosmic runes. I need to be on the Arceus spellbook. House Telly real quick. Are there any particularly good elf to... I assume just like any elf inside of a house is probably a good option. I was like, this one looks pretty good. Yeah, someone else is already doing it. Huh? Why did they, I do find it a little suspect that they hopped the moment I walked over. Was that a bot, I wonder? Pretty sure having another person pocketing the elf wouldn't make a difference. Oh, it does auto drop shit, huh? Okay. Pretty convenient. Was it a bot? So a bot, yeah. Yeah, the instant hop like that's a little suspect. It would be way less suspicious for them to not hop. If they hadn't hopped, I would have never. I would just like, you know, it's probably just someone trying to get a fucking seed, right? But the moment I saw the hop, I was like, that's a bot, right? That's incredibly suspect. Man, this is not feeling like a fucking... Oh, I guess I do only have like a 40% success rate, huh? Imagine, yeah, this doesn't seem like just bad raw gold so far. Especially once my pickpocketing or my thieving is a little higher. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Grumpy. Definitely going for 200 mil. Thieving XP is his first goal, for sure. Totally not a bot. A fucking bot. Oh, I should be using the HP cape. No. Damn it. He walked out of the house. That's kind of a problem. I'll probably walk back in here in a minute. There we go. Dude, walk back into your house. Fuck is that? And that one's still in their house. Is east of the southeast bank? Okay. Keep that in mind. My F keys have oh, they're working again. Never mind. Brother. Okay, this is kind of fucked. Let me get some pickpocketing in. Seems like I'm gonna need more dodgy necklaces. Man, I kind of got used to pickpocketing master farmers and having like a fucking 98% success rate or some shit. This shit kind of fucking blows. Yeah, that would be a nice payoff, Robert. They'd probably have to they'd have to make the crystal seed rare as well, but that'd be fine, I think. Honestly, I'd rather the crystal be like 2 times rarer, but I fell half as often. Yeah, like, this is just fucking annoying. And like, honestly, just like fucking double the success chance and cut the drop rate in half. Or something like that. You probably have to adjust it a little bit more than that. If you're gonna take into account like dodgy necklaces and Shadow Veil. If I remember correctly, in RuneScape 3, once you start pickpocketing somebody, you actually just pickpocket them until you get caught. I feel like I remember that being a thing. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish it was that way in old school. Having to spam click an NPC to continue pickpocketing them is so fucking annoying. But it only does like so many pickpockets in a row. It's like so after so many pickpockets, it like auto stops if I remember correctly. To stop you from just like, you know, finding some NPC. And just like that you have 100% pickpocket rate on and just like literally pickpocketing them all night. Brother. I'm not so sure I want to go for the Eternal Teleport seed at this point anymore. I didn't realize how bad it would be. This doesn't feel like I have a 40% success rate at all. It feels like I have like way worse than that. $87. You know, I guess technically that's like a tenth of the way to average, huh? Like already. I guess that's not that bad. The pickpocketing relic? What was it? Oh, okay, so it was just auto pickpocket. I mean, auto pickpocket with 100%. And see, in RuneScape 3, you just get auto pickpocket. Yeah, you know, after I see how many pickpockets I already got, that doesn't seem that bad. It's just fucking annoying. Like, I'll just have to fucking deal with it till I get the fucking seed. I love how my options are the fucking slow and miserable way, or the semi-fast, but also miserable way. I gotta ask who thought this was a fun gameplay loop, though. Unironically, who thought this was a fun gameplay loop? Like, ever. Pickpocketing has always been one of those things where it's like, I never understood how it ever got released as is. I mean, fucking look at it, though. Like, brother. Who could have ever believed this was a good idea? Meanwhile, you have a 40% chance of being locked out of interacting with the game for 5 whole seconds every time you try to do the activity. Every time you try to interact with the game, you have a really high chance of being unable to interact with the game for 5 whole seconds. So, you know, the idea of you're not interacting with the game is kind of hilarious. I've actually been kind of thinking about getting a foot pedal. Not for RuneScape, though. I've been thinking about getting one for Elite Dangerous. I mean, at least this should be, like, significantly faster on average. I think. Oh, I forgot to grab more, more dodgy necklaces. I really need to make some of those, huh? Come on, man. Oh, big pickpocket streak? Never mind. Have I gotten a single pickpocket in like fucking 2 minutes? I don't know, this is pretty ass. I honestly, at this point, my plan for a blood shard, to be honest, is I'm gonna wait for the vampire story update, because there'll probably be a better way of getting getting blood shards in a new area. I can live without one until then. Brother, it feels like my fucking pickpocket rate is closer to like 10% than 40%. Is this shit bugged? Like, this is with like a 36% chance to not get stunned as well. Like... Dude, what asshole decided they were gonna fucking gold ore? Close the door! You fucking... Jesus Christ. Where, man? Some fucking people. $149. The main thing that makes me really want to do it like this, if I get a single one, I get 2 of them. I can give the other one the conquest, and then he doesn't have to do this shit. At least every single pickpocket is a good chunk of XP. Not that it matters if you can't get any pickpockets, I guess. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother. There's no way I'm anywhere fucking close to like the average pickpocket success rate. I've got to be way below it. Let me double check, but I should have, I think it's 38% success rate. Yeah, I should have a 38% success rate. Good idea. Brother. I guess I forgot that we had to make shadow though. Holy shit, dude. It's so ass. I don't know, man. Okay, I think if I just do it like, if I don't try to do a whole bunch at once, do like maybe like one inventory at a time, then fuck off and go do something else over the course of a few days. Right? Because I'm already at 172. It's like, that's nearly 2/10 of the way, like 1/5 of the way to the drop rate already. It also helps, probably doesn't help that I'm like actively paying attention to the game 100% of the time. Like if I was watching YouTube on the other monitor, it probably wouldn't bother me that much, right? Because I'm like actively engaged with it, I'm like actively paying attention, it probably feels way worse. But if I had something else to pay attention to, probably be a lot better. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's something I'll do off stream, so I can just. You said there was a good place by the South Bank, right? Let me check that over. East of it. Right, east is this way. Yeah, I'm going west. In this room right here. What should I do now? Maybe back to Zora? Maybe back to Zora for a while. And I kind of wish I didn't find out about the PoE League until it was closer to actually coming out. But I'm so excited for the PoE 2 League. It looks so good. So I wonder if they said when Jormungandr is going to Smite 2 live, to live Smite 2. Because Jormungandr is in the beta, in like the beta server. But when's it coming live? When's it going live? But I'd rather wait for his full release. And wait for them to like work out any bugs. Oh yeah, I do need to go kill some moon sometime soon. We do some of that later. What am I forgetting gear-wise other than, obviously, Crystal Shield? Make sure to toggle my recoil effect back on. How many charges do I have left of that, actually? 173? Okay, it's plenty for a while. How many... Oh, damn, I still have 2,200 Searing Page charges, huh? Those are lasting quite a while. Way longer than I was expecting, actually. Just $12. Before I forget this. Big snake. That reminds me, speaking of snake, I've been watching a streamer play through the old Metal Gear Solid games the past few days. It's like, you know, my bedtime, you know, going to sleep background noise. And the guy does speedruns a lot of games. Watching someone be so hilariously at the old Metal Gear Solid games when he's normally so good at most games is like, dude, he is so bad at them. Is like, if you could weaponize his incompetence at Metal Gear Solid games, it'd probably be a weapon of mass destruction. It is hilarious how bad he's at them. But I don't know if I've seen anyone worse at those games. And I think the guy actively holds world records in quite a few games, so... He's definitely not someone who's bad at video games. Kind of got me wanting to go back and play some of the old Metal Gear games as well. Not 4 though. It's 4 the one I'm thinking of that's just like nothing but cutscene basically. I remember there's one of the Metal Gear games that is like, it's like 80% of the game is just cutscenes. You're basically just watching a fucking movie. Can't remember which. I'm pretty sure it's 4. Any Metal Gear enjoyers happen to know off the top of your head? I'm pretty sure it's 4, but could be wrong. Or the one played and had a lot of cutscenes. Maybe this is. I know there's one of them that I could. Okay, it's probably an exaggeration, but a game feels like it's not like 80-90% cutscene. Obviously, that's an exaggeration, right? But I think it is 4 that's like absurdly. I mean, I feel like all the games are like pretty like dialogue heavy and whatnot. But 4, I'm pretty sure it's 4. 4 especially was just, whoa, like just too fucking much. Like just too much. At least for like the PC version, I'm sure there's a mod that lets you skip the cutscenes. I don't think you can skip them in the base game, no. I'm pretty sure in the base game they are unskippable, but the PC version. Oh. I was thinking of a different cycle. I don't think they're skippable. Like the console version. I don't think they are. I haven't been attacking this whole time. Snapdragons, though. And dude, he went like the wrong way in like the early part of Metal Gear Solid 2. So he missed the tranquilizer gun and the silencer for the M9. Oh boy, was he having an absolutely miserable time. Because he had no way to take out the guards stealthily at range, and woof. Let me tell you, it was painful to watch. Eventually, he made his way back around to where they were and got them, but man. If you don't just happen to stumble across them, like if you just don't go the wrong way or just know about it, oh my god, dude. Metal Gear Solid 2 can start off pretty miserable. You either know or you don't. And depending on whether or not you know, you might have two very different experiences. Okay, so the way it is, so it's a fucking like 24-year-old game, so I'm going to assume you don't care about spoilers. Basically, you're in this facility that's in like a big ring, and one of the like I think 6 areas you've got to go to and like do some shit. One of them has both the tranquilizer gun and the silencer, right? But you don't have to go that way first. You can go a different route, right? So it could potentially be the very last of the 6 sections you visit. And I think if you do miss it, like you completely miss it, I think you are just fucked. So obviously, if you know about it, and you know where it is, you're going to beeline straight for it, right? If you don't know, and you don't just happen to go that way, that gaming can be fucking rough at the start. Especially if you're playing on higher difficulties, especially. Oh my god. So like the objective of the area is there's a bunch of bombs you gotta go around and defuse, right? And to defuse it, you've got this little like ice spray thing. So you've got to find the bomb and then stand there and spray it with some shit to defuse it. And a lot of these bombs are in places where, like, guards can see you, right? They can see you. So you have to, generally, you kind of have to, maybe there's some strats to do it without taking out guards, but as far as I know, you have to, like, at least knock out some guards to defuse all the bombs. There might be ways of doing it without knocking them out, but, you know. So not having either the tranquilizer gun or the silencer, and they're in the same area, by the way. They're not in, like, separate areas. Or, like, you kind of, like, semi-guaranteed to get some method of silent takedowns, right? From a distance. They're in the same area. So fucked. It's so fucked. They really should have been on, like, two separate sides. Like, one side should have had the silencer, and one side should have had the tranquilizer gun. And the tranquilizer gun is silenced by default, right? They really should have been on, like, separate areas. Or, like, you're guaranteed you get at least one of them as you're passing through no matter what, but I guess that was not Kojima's vision. Kojima's vision was either you go the right way or you get fucked. Also, man, was the voice acting in Metal Gear Solid 2 really always that bad? When I was watching him play it, that was the only thing I could think of, was like, was the voice acting always this bad in 2? Like, holy shit. I don't really remember much about 2 or its plot. It's been a long time. Maybe there's some specific reason the voice acting's so bad. I feel like there might be. I don't know. Oh, wait. Wrong rotation, wrong rotation. Fucking ouch, dude. Don't send me the Jad phase. I think I'm gonna get Jad phase. Nope. Just in time. That's sad. And think about it. Even though I would like to go back and replay some of the old Metal Gear games, I definitely don't have time to do so right now. I have way too much of the shit I want to do to replay those old ass games, including replaying a different old ass game. It's been a while, but yeah, I played one, played two, I played three? I don't think so. I don't think I played three. I haven't played any of the remakes. I haven't played like any of the newest ones either. I haven't played Village or 7. I mostly played like some of the oldest ones like a long time ago. Like, I hardly remember anything about them, to be perfectly honest. It's been an eternity and a half since I played a Resident Evil game. This is not really the type of game I really typically play these days. I just really haven't had all that much interest. Yeah, dude, the tank controls are rough. The tank controls are rough. Brother, chill with the fucking ranged projectiles. Yes, these days, I'm not about to touch any game with tank controls, if I'm being perfectly honest. Not even out of, like, nostalgia. And to be fair, I'll be honest, I don't really have that much nostalgia for the old Resident Evil games anyways. Like, I liked them. I wasn't super crazy about them. You know, they were fun. I enjoyed them. I definitely don't have, like, a ton of nostalgia for the Resident Evil games. Yeah, I get why they use tank controls, you know, limitations and all that, but did not age well. Did not age well. And it's not like there weren't other games on like the PS1 that were using more standard controls. But that largely, I think largely came after joysticks became common. And I think the Resident Evil games came out before, because PS1 controllers, they didn't launch with like a joystick version, right? The joystick version of the controllers didn't come out till later, I think, right? Well, I think the issue was like the joystick controllers, I don't know if they even existed while they were working on the early Resident Evil games. Yeah, the first 6 came out in 1997. When did the PS1 come out? 1994. So there was like a 3-year gap between the PlayStation 1 and joysticks even existing at all. So yeah, the fucking joysticks just straight up did not exist when they were working on those games. And that's why they had to do the tank controls. Like, what, when did Resident Evil 1 come out? 1996. And like, what, 2? $1998. So joysticks were out when Resident Evil 2 came out, but they were probably working on it way before the joysticks were released, right? So there was probably just no way for them to like update, to like change the game. Did Resident Evil 3 still have tank controls? I didn't play it, so I don't know. It did. It did have tank controls. I'm surprised they didn't. Well, I guess at that point, you know, they were already using tank controls for the other games. So I guess maybe they didn't want to change it at that point. I feel like they should have, though. Although, maybe whatever custom engine they were working on for the Resident Evil games, maybe it just didn't support standard movement. Like joystick movement. Like, maybe they'd have to redo their, like, entire movement. Maybe someday. I don't know. I just don't. I generally just don't play story-focused games much these days. About the only time I play a story-focused game is if I'm replaying like an old game I have some nostalgia for. I'm just not interested. Like, for me to play a story-based game, like, the gameplay would have to be, like, insanely fun. To where, like, the story is just, like, completely secondary. But generally, story-based games, like, their gameplay is, like, usually, like, serviceable, right? It's good enough. Nothing wrong with it, but, you know. And that's usually where it stops, is like, it's just good enough. And at least for me, that's not enough for me to be, like, interested in playing a story-focused game. Pretty much anytime I play a story-focused game, I'd rather just go read a book or something, if I'm being honest. I'd rather just go find something to read. Shit. Big misclick. You guys see the fucking Cracker Barrel, like, redesign they did? Like, not only did they, like, just fucking go for some weird minimalist logo for fucking Cracker Barrel of all things, they, like, redesigned the interior of the stores. Dude, I saw a clip of like, the new Cracker Barrel design. I thought it was a fucking McDonald's. I thought they were showing a McDonald's for a comparison. It's so bad, dude. Dude, Cracker Barrel's main problem was, like, their food is, like, fucking mid at best, and it's been, like, actively getting worse over the years while also becoming more expensive. Like, the problem is they just needed to make better food. Ironic, but they just needed to make better food. Yeah, new logo. Yeah, for sure. That'll fix everything. It's not like their main clientele is fucking old people who are gonna hate that shit or anything, right? Right? Come on. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Here's my tinfoil hat conspiracy theory. Here's my tinfoil hat. Put your tinfoil hat on with me right now. All right? New CEO is taken over recently. And they're like, you know what? Fuck this business. I'm going to run into the ground in half a year, sell off all the assets, take the profit, and fucking dip. Hear me out. Just say it. That's kind of what it seems like to me. That's an awful lot of real estate they got on hand that they could be selling. And I'm sure McDonald's would be happy to buy out some refurbished buildings from them. I swear to, when I saw the fucking new insides of like their redesign, I thought it was a fucking McDonald's. Unironically. You know what's fucked up though? You can probably go to McDonald's and get better food than you get from Cracker Barrel these days. It's just the way it is, man. At least at McDonald's, they can't fuck up the frozen chicken nuggets. Right? New logos cost money to make. Well, here's the idea, right? They make some expenses now so they can sell off all the assets. Right? They get rid of all the fucking operating costs. They don't have to fucking pay any more employees. They can just sell off all the assets. And make off of what's left. And like, yeah, they're spending some money to make themselves more sellable. I think it might be the play. Think about it. You old Cracker Barrel. If they want to sell the old Cracker Barrel places, think how much the buyer has to do to renovate them. So like that alone makes it way harder to sell, right? It's way harder to sell the old Cracker Barrel buildings. You refurbish it to a modern minimalist fast food look, all of a sudden every single fast food store is a potential customer that might buy out your fucking real estate. I'm saying, the new Cracker Barrel places, you slap a fucking broken ice cream machine in there and it's a McDonald's. The ice cream machine has to be broken though. If it's not broken, it's probably like, I don't know, who else sells ice cream? It's a Wendy's. If the ice cream machine isn't broken, it's a Wendy's. I'm saying is, if I wanted to get rid of that business, it's what I'd do. I'd refurbish all the fucking places and make them sellable. Like, yeah, you gotta spend a little money to make some money. Broken ice cream. Yeah, right, Grumpy? Like, the food was mid, but, like, you know what they could have done to, like, save Cracker Barrel? Like, just do a big ad campaign of, like, saying, you know, we know the food has been kind of, like, stagnant for the few decades, so, you know, we're revamping our menu. We're revamping, you know, the chairs. Because God, the chairs were fucking uncomfortable, and, like, all of them. Get some new fucking chairs in there. Make the menu not fucking dog shit. Make some actual good food. I know it's hard, but I believe in them. And, you know, they'll be on the way to success. I can't imagine, like, who the fuck wants to go to a Cracker Barrel now, though? Like, legitimately, what's the point of going to Cracker Barrel? You can buy overpriced, mediocre food literally anywhere. I stopped paying attention for like 2 seconds and I died. That's the Zulrah classic. Stop paying attention for 2 seconds, eat 240s back to back. What were they actually? What were the hits I ate back to back? I see an 8, see a 29, and then a 38. Wonderful. Yeah, I do. But legitimately, my best guess is they want to, like, have an excuse to sell the business off. And dude, the logo change is so scuffed. Like, what the fuck? It's so bad. Dude, I hate all this fucking, like, minimalist fucking logo shit. I hate all this fucking minimalist shit in general. Y'all just look so fucking bland and boring. And everything looks the fucking same. I don't know, man. I mean, it's not like I ever go there anyways. So, because like I said, their food is fucking overpriced and mediocre. So why the fuck would I go there? I don't know why businesses seem to find this concept so surprising. That a mediocre, oversized product is hard to sell. Wow. Who could imagine? Especially in a restaurant business, right? Because it's one thing, you know, in like say the video games industry, to make a mediocre video game and sell it, right? Because each person's only got to buy that video game once, right? However, if you're in the restaurant business, someone's got to buy your mediocre, overpriced food more than once. If you want long-term business, if you want long-term success, you've got to sell more than one meal per person, right? But if your food doesn't justify buying it more than once, well, brother, come on. I don't fucking get it. I also don't get why so many restaurants struggle to make good food. It's not that hard to make food that's good enough. It's really not. Hopefully it's not get fucking ass blasted by Zoro this time. Huh? Oh. I thought I got everything already. Well, I think I'm done with Zoro anyways. This is not Zoro for the day. Fuck it. What do I want to go do now? I could farm some moons. Get some Enlato darts. That's an option. I could also get back around to working on the working on the Barrows grind. Could go do some Slayer. I also hit up some Wake Waddle. We tried doing some mass Wake Waddle. See if I luck out and get a Dragon Hunter wand. I just don't know what I want to do. Spoiled for choice. Spoiled for choice. Could also get the work on that wood cutting. I don't know. That's the problem is right now there just isn't anything I specifically really want to go do. I'm kind of just like a little too hyped about other games at the moment, I think. What I want to do is play Path of Exile 2's next league. But that doesn't come out for 5 more days, so I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna wrap up I think I'm just gonna wrap up early today and just do some AFK. I gotta fix my sleep schedule today, man. I just can't maintain a fucking sleep schedule these days. It's so bad. It's so bad. I gotta do better on maintaining my sleep schedule. I just need to force myself to get up the same time every day and go to bed at the same time every day. I guess the important one there is getting up at the same time every day, right? If I can just force myself to always wake up at the same time, the sleep schedule will naturally fix itself. Because I'll just need to like pass out and go to sleep, right? I do. I have just such a bad habit of just like just laying in bed and just not getting up. It's so bad. I have to break the habit, dude. It's so bad. You can tell I'm not a morning person. But yeah, so tomorrow, I don't know. It'd probably be much the same. I might do a little TOA tomorrow. I might do like a run or two of TOA tomorrow. But it'd probably just be mostly Laura, a little bit of Corrupted Gauntlet, maybe a run of TOA or two. It's probably the plan for tomorrow. But tomorrow's not Monday, right? Oh. Oh, no, Sunday. So the day after tomorrow, I've got Lancer. So, yeah. So I'll definitely stream tomorrow. Because I probably won't stream the day after since I've got Lancer. So yeah, I think that's the plan. All right, guys. Well, as always, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And, hey, try to have a better sleep schedule than me, all right? Until then, until tomorrow, take it easy to have a good one, everybody. And, I'm just repeating myself. I'll catch you tomorrow, all right?